おっとすまない。これほどの大雨は君からすると厄介なものだったな。止んでしまったか。さあ
やるか。試させてもらうよ。
やサプライズ。ちょっとしたトリック、こちらに注目。
騒ぐ神戸を垂れろ。
青賭けをしないか。おい
サプライズ。マジックスタート。ちょっとしたトリック。
次こそマストビッ
高末となるがいい。
ここよ。ライトアップ。
騒ぐ
サプライズ。ここよ。や
静粛に。
星とし無事今日の依頼星とし
Today we're going to be looping killers with one of the recently added perks of the game, Chemical Trap. So Chemical Trap is going to activate after completing 50% of a generator. Then whenever we're in chase with the killer, we can install a trap into a down pallet, which will stay active for 120 seconds. And if the killer does decide to break the pallet, it is going to activate our Chemical Trap, and they're going to be slowed by 50% for 4 seconds. So we're going to be seeing if we can get some value from this today, and I hope you all really enjoyed the video. All right, on us. Vault on the window, maybe. Vault now, yeah, there it is. All right, lost tier 3, so we're definitely not dropping this. He's gonna vault that, yeah. That was awkward. I thought he was committing to the other side. Go back again. I want to move, but we can't really, can we? Alright, we'll try it. Oh, nah, I shouldn't have done it. I knew I shouldn't have done it. I should have just stayed. Do we make that? We don't, do we? No, we don't. Alright, well, we're not doing that. Oh, no, we might be in trouble again, you know. No, we're not good. Alright. Get some value out of our Chemical Trap here, then. There's the trap. Go ahead, son. You break that. There he is, all frosty. We not got time for that. Not quite, anyway. We could go in for the other gate. But where's the fun in that? Do it. Oh no. Alright, we need to, we can't get healed up really though, can we? Well, I mean, we could. We just have to wait for his tier 3 to run out. Yeah, we'd have enough time, I'm pretty sure. Oh, if he chases us, that's even better. Yeah, that's perfect. They can get the save now. I'm hoping someone's there. Yeah, there we go. We're out. I don't know why I did that. Worth the risk, though. GG's. Alright, we're fine here, then. It might not be, actually. It might be an M1. No, we do make pallet. Gonna respect it as well. Take it. That's a vault. We can't make it all the way around, though. Not gonna vault that side. We'll vault this side instead. Did double back. Probably just breaking it, yeah. Keep moving onto this. That way we can leave that car pallet up. Gonna keep moving even. Play window there, and then we can rotate into this one. Can have that. Got the stun as well. Alright, he's probably dropping chaser, I assume. Maybe not. We'll play window, actually. Fake that, fake that. Was hoping for a swing. I don't think I had the distance to make window. I'd made up my mind too late though. I have no idea where he is. Hard to see around that wall, isn't it? Nah, he's found us. I assume he's going for us as well. Yeah, he is. Alright, good. Just about made that. Whoa. I don't know about that one. Alright, here he is. Want to get that pallet down and then use our Chemical Trap. Change his mind, going for the power there. Go wide. Go wide, then we'll drop this on him. Didn't get the stun, but there's the chemical trap if he wants to eat it. You can have it on a sandwich. Do it. There it is. Always looks hilarious, doesn't it? Just breaking that there. Got stuck there. Alright, 1 gen left here as well, looking good. Gonna go for the vault. We can play the down pallet here, force him to break it. He's dropping down, so we're gonna move. I don't know where he is, to be honest, but I assume he's still down there. I assume he's coming back up now. Yeah, there he is. We waited for him. Keep him busy so they can get the last gen done. Just gonna break that. Alright, we got 2 nice pallets here to use. We got 3 actually. We got one over there as well. Yeah, let's rotate into this one, and then we can rotate back that way and play, and that way we use all 3 rather than just 2. Give him that. Yeah, he's breaking it. So I wanted to make sure he wasn't faking it, because he did start to fake it the first time around. Go back there. We'll greed this time. Good double back. Almost had us there. Last gen's done in like a second. There it is. Put this in the way. Now we can rotate onto pallet. Just want to get that down. He is respecting though. Might even have us here. No, we just about made that. I don't know if he's got nowhere or not. It's kind of hard to tell. Please no Noed. Okay, no Noed. Good. And there's the gate opened. Alright, GG's. Another Wesker. The Wesker's back, isn't he? Wesker is officially back after his little hiatus. We don't make that. Very close, but we don't make it in time. We're fine there. Because the rock like bends around, so we're fine. Get that down. We're going to pretend to move, and he's not going to break it because of that. Okay, now he's breaking it. He's going to go back there. We're going to move. No, I don't think we made the pallet. Maybe just... No, we don't, do we? No, we do, we do. Look at that. Made for this value. Made for this was definitely the difference maker there. Definitely. Close. Look how close that is. No, we can't make another loop there, even when made for this. It's gonna break. Understandable. Gonna rotate onto the pallet over here. It is a bit isolated, but if we can get this down, get him to break it, then we can rotate back onto that. He might even be dropping chaser. I can't tell. Is he dropping? He's like still nearby, but maybe he lost us. We'll let him know we're still here, just in case he does want to continue chasing. No, he doesn't. All right, we're doing the gen then. Also has Fearmonger, but we know where a pallet is, so it doesn't really matter that we're going to be blinded. Well, he's just camping the gate there. He just completely gave up. All right, understandable. GG's. All right, GG's.
still with us? Candace, are you still with us?
30 months. Can I get a welcome to the jungle 777700700707?
With that broken piece of plate? With that broken piece of plate? With that broken piece of plate?
Oh, my face, dude. Fucking face hurts.
Young got no one that back calling me splurge. Why me jump right off the curb? Bentley sprint fly like a bird. Young got no one that back calling me splurge. Why me jump right off the curb? Bentley sprint fly like a bird.
Oh! Oh my god! Chat, who goes with the whip?
Well, Leah.
Why did he give up?
In the hospital, can I get a welcome to the jungle for good health? Much love, XQCL.
Why did he give up? They don't know this. No everything will fall in, it's real.
0.3.
They don't know this. No everything will fall in, it's real.
Sticking out your tongue for the picture. You're so pretty. You're so popular.
Are you actually schizophrenic?
She says she met me on the tour. She keeps not.
Bleed purple pot friend.
She says she met me on the tour. She keeps not.
Oh my god! Age nothing 7 years, that's crazy, dude.
Like this, you don't get the forecast if it is gonna rain. Yeah, made a black shit. When you wrist like this, you don't check the forecast if it is gonna rain. Yeah, made a brick do a brick game with a buck shit. This
That's actually pretty good.
This guy skateboarding is from a different dimension.
Chat. The time is coming soon.
Huh?
Soon we will rise. XQCP any pumpers? XQCP any pumpers?
What
He's
the
probably so good at skating that a
XQCP
regular
any pumpers?
skateboard wasn't challenging enough.
What the fuck is
XQCP
that?
any pumpers?
What's up, G-Way? In the cut with my twin, we be vibing. Classic bitch,
way.
but they know I be outside with it. 100 deep in the session, we be.
What they achieving?
Well, what they're saying is they want maximum disruption to stop the government extracting oil and gas.
Yeah, but that's cooking oil. what they achieving?
Well, what they're saying is they want maximum disruption to stop the government extracting oil and gas.
Love
Yeah,
you,
but that's
X.
cooking oil.
Today's subject, slavery.
K.
If you are a girl or a boy and you ever plan on becoming sexually active,
Wrong without C.
Alright, dude.
X.
That's why I'm so sick of these bitches. I've been like, you don't think something is like that. You don't think something's like. I don't understand how you gonna be naked. You don't understand. I wake up.
Pogu 44 months. Glad you won the case XQCL.
The what? I don't know what he's talking about. Classic though.
Wow. This is actually disgusting now. Wow. This is actually
True. It's the same fucking thing though.
Stop. You need to put it down.
What is what?
I'm still alive. I'm still my leg hurt now. I got
It's too small to use, but there's always a way.
What?
We'll move the car to the ore
Why
loading chamber
people
and
have
call
me
it a
glad?
day.
Oh my god.
Only 32 months. Wow, I can't believe.
Mercedes.
You guys can keep on hating while I'll continue to make clips like these. You guys can keep on hating while I'll continue to make clips like these.
Easy.
What is this pig rat? Ew! Of course it's fucking British too! Oh my god, poor thing, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. It's rescued. I don't give a fuck. Jesus,
Wow,
it's
56
ugly as bricks.
Not one welcome to the jungle.
Who breeds this shit? Yeah, it's time to roll in the fucking reverse now. I'm done. Guys, this video chat, guys, we popularized this video a lot because I first watched it and then I watched it a bunch of times, and chat, I got banned for this on YouTube. Guys, I got my YouTube channel literally cancelled. I could not upload because I watched this video. Even though this video is up, I watched it and reposted it, and they striked me, YouTube, not them, YouTube, for violent and dangerous, harmful conduct. I don't even know, dude.
In case you're not sure what you're gonna be for Halloween, you can just
XQCL.
How about no? I already have a Halloween costume. I'm gonna be Ace from Rainbow Six Siege. Ace from Rainbow Six Siege.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's just fucking growing on the, it's like zooming in. Boing. Boing. Oh! Chat, did you see at the end? Boing. Chat, it must be like 20 meters in the air, right?
Seven years today, my doggy XQCL.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay. My voice as well. That is. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
These creators have the 10 most flawless reputations. These creators
全部お前のでいい。戦輪は権限した。先陣において気を散らすのは意無総理世を注が。先陣において気を散らすのは意無べきだ。天候の荒波。使うつもりはなかった。この力が騒いでいる。戦輪は権限した。総理世を注が。天候の荒波。さあ論。落ち着いて。 慎重にな。けど怯えることはない。
低血糖に注意して。天木不破。
海魚水。千輪総流世を注がん。天候のある
立ちなさい。
天候のあるさあ飲め。
落ち着いて。遠くに行くためな手段を選ばない。あら、世の万人事な。素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。呼吸するその感じ。
千輪は総流世を注がん。
立ちなさい。やあ、占いましょう。素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。落ち着いて。世の万人事な。
使うつもりはなかった。千輪は権限した。総流世を注がん。
遠くに行くた手段を選ばない。あら、砲丸を持ってみるべし。立ちなさい。
この力が騒いでいる。天候のあるさあ飲め。使うつもりはなかった。千輪は権限した。総流世を注がん。天候のある千輪総流世を注がん。天候のあるさあ飲め。 この力が騒いでいる。総理よう注が総理よう注が
立ちなさい。そうよ、一体湘南に過ぎない。さようなら。落ち着いて。
総理よう注がさあ飲め。
Creators have the 10 most flawless reputations in YouTube history, and coming in at number 10 is professional eater
most
Matt
flawless?
Stoney. With 16 million subscribers, 3.5 billion views, and over 13 years on the platform, Matt Stoney has had
What is
plenty
a
of
good one?
chances to land himself in controversy, although despite scouring every corner of the internet, it seems this man has never even been criticized. His clean image has resulted in collaborations with everybody from the Try Guys to
Chat, even if you say that he'd be wasting food, doesn't he eat all of it? Isn't that the whole point that he eats all the food?
JQ, as well as someone who deserves an honorable mention for this video, Beard Meats Food, with both of these creators showing that living a simple, humble life outside of YouTube can do wonders for your online reputation. You might make the argument that competitive eating is simply an uncontroversial genre. However, I'd urge you to think of a different YouTuber who instantly proves this theory wrong. Nick Ocado makes Matt Stoney look flawless by every comparison, yet neither of these guys look as perfect as the report of the week, who reinforces that food and good reputations almost always go hand in hand. The report of the week's reputation is difficult to describe, but very easy to feel. He's simply a YouTube legend. With over 12 years of suited food reviews, it's no surprise that the two top comments on his first video read, "This guy's character is very consistent, time proved it, and I love how unique he is." His clothing and video style are both extremely distinctive, bound by a humble, wholesome personality and a respectable life philosophy.
What I always try to advocate onto others is to treat others with kindness, respect, and dignity. That's what I always try to do every single day, and I know I'm not perfect.
When he made a classic I react to your mean comments video, his biggest difficulty was actually finding any mean comments.
I was trying to find some comments that really stuck out to me to include in this video, and I was surprised. It was a lot more of a massive undertaking, should I say, than I expected.
After which he'd reinforce his good nature.
Hey,
then how about I react to this then? Bro looks like fucking Gollum.
Anything.
Jesus,
No,
dude.
it's not a good thing.
I guy looking like Gollum, dude. React to this.
With respect,
in the next video.
kindness, and
Oh my
dignity.
god!
No hatred
Oh my
policy
god!
resulting in
Let me get me mad at me!
him. This is the man I'll show my children when I teach them dignity. There is something about this guy which makes you believe in humanity again. I will physically defend this
Okay, my bad then. Okay, my bad. I apologize. Holy fuck, my bad.
man for
Jesus.
my whole life. The countless different review bra memes only add to his charm, yet they shouldn't distract you from a high level of personal accountability.
And this was on me. I should mention that. It was just a mistake on my part.
Yet if you want accountability with a bit more style, then we have to talk about a channel called Discover Connection. At around 600,000 subscribers, Discover Connection is the smallest channel on this list. However, these guys have some of the most wholesome content you will ever watch. The channel was created with the goal of reducing divisiveness, with the members essentially leaving their comfort zone in every video just to do nice things for random people. In their Helping Strangers with Anything and Everything video, they walked around the streets of Vancouver helping complete strangers with their gardening, while in a different video, they managed to convince—
I don't think it's a hashtag ad. I think it's highlighting something that is, whenever you don't maximize content and maximize what you get out of interaction when doing good, this is what this looks like. It's less views, less subscribers, less traction, much more actual giving, and it's an exchange that is much more towards other people than themselves. I think that's what he means by that. That's what he means. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't even know what. I didn't see
a
that.
sleepover party at their house. Their most viral video is an episode where they went around to random houses, offering to cook people dinner in their own homes, with one of the people they cook for then showing up in a later episode where they hosted a massive free Christmas dinner for 50 strangers who were all alone on Christmas. The channel is well summarized by a comment reading, "I'm not crying, you're crying. This is some next level wholesomeness, guys.
Nice.
Thank you for being able to witness this, although until they've experienced the trials of being a bigger channel, Casey Neistat definitely deserves the next highest spot." While Casey has found himself in the occasional controversy, you'd be hard-pressed to find a single person who doesn't think he's a legend. Casey is one of the few rare YouTubers who pioneered a whole new genre, during which he displayed an unwavering work ethic by uploading a high-quality vlog every 24 hours for 800 days straight.
The only time I really get bummed out or depressed is when I'm not being productive, is when I'm not
That's pretty fucking insane though.
Contributing in any way.
While this might have almost ended his marriage,
the destructiveness of that on my own marriage and relationship was profound.
These kind of admissions only provide another reason to love him: transparency. While most YouTubers show only a polished version of their lives, Casey's unafraid of highlighting his darkest moments, which almost always provides a counterintuitive boost to a YouTuber's image. On top of this, vlogging is simply the perfect video type to build a strong connection with the audience, which when combined with his various on-screen collaborations, show that he's the type of guy who could be friends with anyone. Casey doesn't put himself on a pedestal simply because he's famous, which is a quality also shared by Penguin Zero. When you hear the name Moist Critical—
Okay, Glazer. Okay. Straight Glazington. Sugary donut. Backwards reversal. Glazington.
Two words come to mind: consistency and reliability. His streams and almost 2 daily videos make his social media presence inescapable, but in a good way that'll always leave you updated on all the current drama. In the early days of his channel, Charlie actually donated the entirety of his YouTube earnings to charity, which he continued for over 4.5 years before noticing that his donations weren't actually going to those in need.
And if you do a little bit of digging, you will find out that many of these highly rated charities are actually just awful.
Despite having discontinued the practice, Charlie hasn't—
I've said this time and time again. I said this since the beginning of time. True.
Stopped giving
Real
back
shit.
to others.
Well said.
And while his laid-back attitude makes it seem like the process is pretty damn simple, he embodies the saying that it takes a lot of effort to look effortless. Steve Wallace is another smallish channel on this list at around 1.3 million subs. However, I'd be willing to bet that this man has never even had—
Well, Chad, I'm just saying the video was about the best rep in controversy. Guys, I like to think that, guys, if we make a top 10 out of all YouTube, I mean, Charlie gets into the controversy every once in a while, okay? I mean, he does though. Just the interaction of just interacting with a big hater or a big something is on itself controversy. Just like the gun one. The gun video was controversial by nature. It just was.
Around 1.3 million subs. However,
that is what you would call controversial, at least to a certain degree. Yes, it is, because it's confrontational. It's on video, and it shows a gun. Like, what is wrong with you guys?
Willing to bet that this man has never even had a hate comment during his 12 years on YouTube. Steve gained popularity by talking about all things camping. However, he blew up with his stealth camping videos in which he sleeps in unusual places, like behind a police station, inside a stormwater drain, and even in the bushes of a roundabout. As described by this comment reading, I think what I like about Steve is that I see the same fears and worries that I would have being out there, and he doesn't hide them. Steve is extremely open and honest on his channel, which would bring him closer to the audience in the most tragic way imaginable. On the 5th of August 2022, Steve made a community post celebrating he and his wife's 5th anniversary before uploading a video exactly 3 weeks later, announcing that she'd passed away in her sleep.
On Saturday, beautiful wife and I went to bed. On Sunday only, I woke up.
For obvious reasons, this unexplainably difficult event made the videos much harder to make.
Not gonna lie, I've been crying a little in between shots. Being honest, things have been tough.
With the impact also showing up in a YouTube post reading, "Hey, sorry to keep letting you down with missing
well,
regular
Jesus
uploads.
Christ, well, that's
I may be
not...
at the stages of grief when I've got to depression. Some days are okay, some are sleeping all day and hiding from the world. I don't want to burden you with my problems, but I want to let you know what's going on," which was then followed by yet another tragic announcement. "Hey everyone, sorry I've been absent. It has been a tough month and sadly my mum passed away a couple days ago. I will be back of course, but if you want to restore your faith in humanity, you'll have to look at the comment section. I don't think I've ever commented on a YouTube video on a 10+ year account. You're the man, Steve. Your videos are such a good, wholesome getaway from life's stresses and my own demons. Your candid nature and down-to-earth personality is what everyone needs. I was gutted when I heard about your loss. Being so open about what you're feeling and perseverance to better times is something I strive for. You're an amazing guy, Steve. Keep it up and hunker down."
When life attacks you, you gotta take life on. No better time for a stealth camp than right now, my friends.
With camping then also playing a part in the 4th best reputation,
Who's this guy?
Brody from YBS Youngbloods. You might recognize Brody from some of his recent mega viral shorts, yet he's been making long-form content for over 8 years now. His videos usually filmed off the coast of Western
water snake!
Making long-form content for over 8 years now.
What is that? Is that a water snake?
His videos, usually filmed off the coast of Western Australia, feature him, his family, and his dog Strider doing some kind of beach or ocean-related challenge while capturing some of the most incredible wildlife footage available anywhere. This has led to a fair few near-death experiences.
This thing right here can kill 26 humans in a couple of minutes. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna do that again. All right. Should have done that.
But for the most part, Brody's content focuses on ocean sustainability, and not from a fake virtue signaling sense, but rather from the perspective of a dude who genuinely cares about keeping the sea clean.
Wait till you guys see what this actually is. You'll be disgusted, man. Plastic. It's like a balloon. It actually just pisses me off so much.
The YouTube videos clickbaiting YBS Youngbloods Exposed have a dislike ratio of over 95% because there's literally nothing to expose, while the comments on these videos state, "Brody is as genuine as a human being can get. Doesn't ask for much but to take care of his friends and family, and teaches us all not to be greedy and family is everything." But if we're on the topic of good-hearted Australians, then it's hard to go past Laserbeam. Having gained 100,000
What? Dude, what? This guy was a buster in fucking Among Us. He lied all the time.
Laserbeam.
They
Having
just
gained
kept
100,000
lying.
subscribers after only 6 months on YouTube,
That's weird.
it was obvious that Lannon was loved from the very beginning. On top of a positive, fun personality, Laserbeam has always valued high-quality content over financial gain, shown for the first time back in 2017, when he refused to go family-friendly even though his entire channel was being demonetized.
I enjoy swearing. It's who I am. I'm not going to change for money. I do what makes me happy. That's the way I'm going to do YouTube. That's why I got into it.
Laserbeam was so committed to keeping the content real, then he moved back in with his parents just so he could keep swearing.
I was like making enough to cover like the basic bills, but I moved back with my parents.
While blaming nobody but himself throughout the process.
And it's completely fair. It's my mistakes. Shit happens.
Like a true legend, stays himself and sticks to his guns in the face of adversity. Laserbum, you are a true bloody legend of all bloody legends. In line with staying true to himself, Laserbeam has also connected with the audience by sharing his own mental health struggles.
I have absolutely no shame with like anything I'm going through. I know I've always battled anxiety. I have anxiety about everything. The last few weeks I've been convincing myself I'm dying.
With his extreme transparency likely playing a role in the absence of any negative press despite the size of his channel. Although even then he doesn't come close to Vsauce.
Yeah, true,
With 20
actually.
million
Holy
subscribers
shit.
and almost 15 years on the platform, the only crime Vsauce has ever committed is not uploading more often. Even then, his content from 10 years ago is still extremely popular, being a testament to his strong image, given reputation and resistance to atrophy almost always go hand in hand.
That is
Vsauce
nice.
seems very comfortable in his own skin as a genuinely humble, curious, down-to-earth guy who's committed to keeping a clean success.
So then he does really good chat is connecting with the audience when he's explaining stuff. He's explaining stuff in a good way. I wish that there was a lot of videos about concepts that we don't know about a lot of information that everybody wonders. Whether it's about, I don't know, rules, laws, whatever, something cool. And if he does that, explains it, we would all watch it. And it's really good. I wish we had more of that. People out
Steering
there
away
like that.
from even the most basic controversial questions.
Michael, are you a tits or an ass man in the end? Because we did never get an answer on that.
I ask myself that every day.
Really? And did you ever find resolve within your soul on that issue?
Yeah.
Which is the answer? You're a corn man.
I'm a corn man.
Yeah.
How can you not love that?
At the same time, Vsauce doesn't shy away
Is it
from
raw?
important risk, whether that be trying shorts or putting faith in his curiosity box, which just by the by was purchased by Mel Science in August 2022 for $12 million. However, given its size and footprint, there's one more channel that's maintained its reputation better than any other on the platform, Dude Perfect. With 5 different hosts, tons of moving parts, and close to 60 million subscribers, Dude Perfect should be a magnet for criticism. However, it seems their most controversial moment was in 2022, when all they did was film a video in Qatar during the World Cup. Articles on the incident failed to discredit them, as they'd accidentally highlight Dude Perfect's morality in rejecting sponsorship opportunities from alcohol companies. On top
I mean, that's kind of a big deal, though. Some also according to dudes decision to do this after. Wait, who sponsored them? On the sponsored video in Qatar.
Articles on the incident failed to discredit them, as they'd accidentally highlight.
Guys. Sponsored by whose?
Like Dude Perfect's morality
By guitars?
in rejecting sponsorship opportunities from alcohol companies. On top of this, the group is known for being extremely charitable, with Make-A-Wish video editions, a pledge to sponsor one child for every 100
by guitars
views they get, and their own Dude Perfect Hope Foundation, which strives to bring hope to people all over the world struggling with illness or lacking life's basics like food and
Bible
clean
said
water.
guitars.
There
Look
were
at the Bible.
accusations in the early days that their videos weren't authentic, with a Telegraph article from 2009 creating such a heated debate about the channel's legitimacy that Good Morning America hired an expert to investigate.
Are they real? Are they fake? We have computer analysts looking at them.
Yet video experts say that they're unable to tell where edits are being made.
Which means it's real. That's it. Guys, these people chat, these news station refuse to be wrong. They refuse to. For them, it's like, if it's real or fake. Okay, well, if you can't find evidence of fake, it means you have to agree that it's real under the best expert opinion. Not that it's.
Yeah, video
they cannot
experts say
find
that
that
they're unable to tell where
what is
edits
this?
are being
What is
made.
that?
Dude Perfect responded by stating, "We love it when people say it's fake because it makes the shot seem even more ridiculously impossible, and we get more publicity and hits on YouTube. So we love the mystery of knowing whether it's real or fake." With frontman Tyler Toney echoing a similar sentiment.
It used to bug all of us when people would say the shots are fake, they're not real. We just kind of took it as a compliment to how impressive the things that we were doing actually were.
The Dude Perfect members simply reinforce a point we brought up earlier. An uncontroversial life outside of YouTube creates an uncontroversial life inside of YouTube.
I think these guys definitely have at least a little bit of controversy. At least a little bit. Definitely more than the video goes on. I enjoyed the video. Here's my take that nobody asked for. Here's my other. I think that video probably missed a lot of like medium big size channels that have literally zero controversy compared to some of these guys on that list. There's definitely a lot of people that are in the medium to big channels that have literally zero. I thought if the video was about zero, then they should have been there. You feel? I'll look in the chat. Why not?
These creators have.
You're like Tom Scott. Where's Thomas Scott? Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay. My voice as well. That is. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy?
Did you know that in Pinocchio-inspired Dark Souls-like Lies of P, the loading bar will show Pinocchio's nose growing as the game loads? And instead of the usual now loading, it says now lying. Hello and welcome to Hidden Video Game Details. In today's video, we become friendly with an alien in Black Mesa, we go to work in Starfield, and we witness a one-of-a-kind natural disaster in Cities Skylines. Make sure to leave your suggestions in the comments down below, and if you're feeling extra kind, please consider clicking subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, and before we get started, I'd like to thank the sponsor of today's video, Pirates of the Caribbean Tides of War by 101XP. Pirates of the Caribbean Tides of War by 101XP is a fully licensed, by Disney, Pirates of the Caribbean game that you can play on PC directly through your web browser. It's up to you to build bases, engage in epic ship battles, and become the pirate that you've always wanted to be. Of course, you'll also be able to interact with some of the franchise's most beloved stars, whilst also hiring salty sea dogs to form your own pirate posse. And you'll need that posse too. Sailing the open seas is dangerous, and you'll need to battle other real-world players or strike up a deal. The choice is yours. Oh, and you want to know the best part? The game is free. You can download it today and start playing straight away. But if you want a leg up on the competition, and let's face it, who wouldn't, you can enter the promo code PIRATELOOT, which will give you a whole bunch of goodies to make life on the open seas plain sailing. So make sure to check the link in the description or in my pinned comment and use the code PIRATELOOT to become a pirate today. Once again, a big thank you to Pirates of the Caribbean Tides of War by 101XP for sponsoring today's video, and without further delay, let's get started. Actually, whilst we're on the topic of strategy games, let's begin today's video with Cities Skylines. Now, a good way to gauge how well your city building efforts are going are chirps. Chirps are Skyline's take on tweets, and it's here that you can see what the people living in your city think of the job that you're doing. Well, it turns out that chirps may be more helpful than we first thought, as there is a 0.4% chance that this will happen.
Meteorologists have issued a severe tornado warning for the area. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available. There are reports that some sort of bird tornado has touched down in the area, which the media has dubbed Chirpnado. Seek shelter if any is available and stay there until the chirping can no longer be heard.
So this is a Chirpnado, which is basically a tornado made up of the Chirp mascot. Now, I know what you're thinking. How is a Chirpnado helpful? Well, you see, a Chirpnado doesn't actually destroy your city. Instead, it upgrades your city's buildings to their highest level. Now, like I said, the chance of a Chirpnado spawning is 0.4%, so they are very rare. But if one does appear in your city, consider yourself very lucky. Up next is Mortal Kombat 1. Now, in my video covering 25 Easter eggs and hidden details in Mortal Kombat 1, I shared how using Kenshi on the Cage Mansion stage would mean that Kenshi's sword wouldn't be on display, given that Kenshi is using it. Well, it turns out that's not the only time a stage will change depending on the character that you choose. On the Great Hall level, Sindel and Mileena will watch you do battle from their thrones. However, if you select Mileena, she won't be sitting down. And if you select Sindel, she won't be there either. Of course, if you select them both, then the thrones will be empty. I mean, it would be weird if they were both still sitting on the thrones whilst kicking the shit out of each other, but it's still a cool detail that some people may not have noticed. Next up is Dead Island 2. Now, in the last episode of this series, we discovered a man named Luther who wanted us to go and find his stinky bag for him. What was in the bag? Well, it was the arm of his best friend Byron, of course. Now, you might think that after returning the arm to Luther, that would be the end of this strange story. Unfortunately, that isn't the case. If you go to Luther's room at night, you can find this. So Luther is really, really attached to this arm, as he even sleeps with it. That's not all. If you wait long enough, Luther will actually talk to the arm.
Byron's just taking a nap. Aw, doesn't he look so peaceful? Byron, it's just you and me against the world. After getting betrayed like we did. I know. I know I shouldn't bring it up. I don't want to think about Max forgets to tell his friends he's been bitten Wilson, that stupid melonhead, either. Sorry. No, I won't say his name ever again. It doesn't matter now anyway.
I mean, if I'm one of the survivors staying at this hotel, I'm leaving ASAP and taking my chances with the zombies. Next up is the excellent Cyberpunk 2077. Now, when Cyberpunk launched, I was lucky enough to play the game on a pretty powerful PC, so I didn't experience some of the issues that many players did. But with the launch of the new Phantom Liberty DLC and the 2.0 patch, which is available for everyone, the game is exactly the game it should have been at launch. Now, I've started a new playthrough of Cyberpunk, so today's detail is from the base game and not the DLC, but it is still cool. One of Cyberpunk's early quests sees you dealing with a woman named Meredith Stout, who is trying to find a mole in her organisation. She thinks it's a man named Anthony Gilchrist, that's the guy getting shoved in the car. After completing Act 1, it's revealed that Gilchrist was in fact the mole, but you never find out what actually happened to him. Well, if you head to this location on the map, you can find this.
Had it coming, I guess.
Who's that? Friend of yours?
Corpo Rat. Schemer. Had some dealings with him. Long past.
So this is the body of Gilchrist, who has suffered damage to vital organs, blood loss and dehydration. And if I had to guess, probably a whole lot worse. I love that instead of just forgetting about Gilchrist, he was left in an unmarked location for players to find. Next up is Black Mesa. Now, we have covered Black Mesa in this series before, with the most recent example being all the way back in episode 89, where we found a notice that was definitely worth noticing. Well, the first of today's Black Mesa details is this. So despite the facility falling down around you, this hound eye has somehow found the time to enjoy a bit of TV. And you know what? I'm just going to leave him to it. The other Black Mesa detail is actually kind of tricky to set up. During the surface tension level, you will eventually arrive at an elevator where you're supposed to pick up the hive hand. Well, if you somehow maneuver around the hive hand and press the elevator button, something which is easier said than done, you can ride the elevator down without picking it up. If you then save this man from a body full of bullets, you can equip the hive hand in front of him, which will lead to several funny lines of dialogue.
Want a cigarette? Not you, the hand. Oh my god! If I find a camera, you are so doing that again. When you guys say anything for science, boy, do you mean it.
I love this detail, because players would have to try really hard to make this exact scenario happen, but in my opinion, it's definitely worth it. Right, let's end today's video with Starfield. Now, one of the most important parts of an RPG are the times that they acknowledge your choices. Of course, Starfield has plenty of moments just like that, but today I wanted to share one that some of you may not have noticed. During the Back to the Grind quest, you have to attend a job interview with Imogene at Ryujin Tower. What's really cool is, Imogene will actually comment on the clothes that you're wearing.
I hope you're more prepared than the last one. Have a seat. Great. A full spacesuit. Corporate environments aren't that toxic. Great. A walking HR violation already. Have a seat.
I mean, love or hate Starfield, the response to walking into the interview naked is really funny. So that's it. If you enjoyed this video, then a like is really appreciated. Be sure to subscribe for more Easter eggs and details from your favourite games. Thank you all for watching, I'll speak to you all soon.
You know what I love talking about on the Pyro Live channel? Topics that absolutely everybody saw coming. And today is no exception, because NFTs, non-fungible tokens, the things that people would love to shill on Twitter and say how much they loved because they usually bought into it, they've lost pretty much all their value. They are now down 95%, meaning they've lost 95% of their original value from their first inception. Honestly, the only people I know that liked NFTs were people that actually bought NFTs to hold on to them, hoping that they went up in value, and also the group of people that kind of started NFTs, like for example Logan Paul. And I'm sure you've heard the legendary Crypto Zoo and how honest it was, and there was no fraud, absolutely no fraud.
That's not fraud. That's not fraud. That is, I would call that false advertising.
Now, I do want to go on record and say not all NFTs were bad. There were some good ones, like, I mean, I'll be honest, I can't really think of any right now. You are watching the Pyro Live channel. I do like 5 minutes of research at best. But obviously, everyone knows the really obnoxious ones. Like, for example, Bored Ape Yacht Club. I'm sure you remember that, just seeing the monkey heads everywhere and how you'd change their glasses and that would be worth like 15k more or something. It was basically a huge pyramid scheme. NFTs will basically supercharge crypto because, you know, crypto, obviously they talk about it like it's a decentralized market. Everyone can get the currency. Everyone eats. But then in reality, if you do like 2 seconds of research, you'll see that pretty much any coin, any cryptocurrency, there's usually a couple of billionaires that hold on to like 90% of all of that coin. So it's basically just no different to like average currency. No, actually, guys, you know what? I apologize. YouTuber Ryan Trahan made a video paying only in Bitcoin. So clearly it has a use for a YouTube challenge video like Mr. Beast. Now, the Bored Ape Yacht Club, I have talked about in length in the past how terrible that company was and the people behind it. Like, for example, how they would do meetups. And these were some of the saddest frat boy college meetups imaginable. Like, they would basically take a picture of all of their watches in the middle of the table. You know, there'd be like a Rolex's Richard Mille watches, which are like $250,000 standard. It was basically the definition of buying into a club just to flex on everyone else. And then everyone in the replies would be like, we made it, bro. We made it. Oh my God, we're going to be millionaires. And then there was that horrible Bored Ape Yacht Club animated show or CGI show. I talked about that in depth as well. They released a screenshot of the main menu, which looks scarily like the Ouya. Not to mention the fact that it has Other Side on there, which is like a Bored Ape Yacht Club game. But like I said, 95% of all NFTs have basically lost all of their value. So apparently on the statistics, 41% of all NFTs are priced between $5 to $100. Now that is a far cry. I did a video on that game. That is a far cry from how overpriced and inflated they were originally. Now, I am not one that likes to complain about inflation. I'm sure you're aware of that. But the fact that they have dropped so much from seeing them being sold for thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands to now being, you know, basically half half the market is anywhere between $5 and $100, it really does just go to show that the majority of NFTs, it was just massive insider trading. It was a bunch of people, usually friends or mutuals, that would buy them to inflate the price so then they could basically sell them to the public to make money themselves. And apparently another fatal statistic, this one is like the Mortal Kombat finisher, less than 1% of NFTs, 1% are worth more than $6,000. So it's a pretty bad situation, but it gets even worse. Alexa, pull up the chart, please. So you can see here the ownership percentage of current NFTs. A bit of a dip. Only 20% of NFTs actually have full ownership because, as we know with NFTs, it's partial ownership. Like that time Logan Paul was trying to sell like part of his Charizard Pokemon card as like an NFT. So you didn't actually own the card. You owned like the concept of the card. And then if we look down, more than 1,600 top NFTs listed are dead. 18% of NFTs are worth $0. $0. I'm not even saying dollar, dilla. It is worth $0. And then, yeah, like I said earlier, $5 to $100 is the most common NFT. Look at the drop off. Good God in heaven. That is bad. That is very bad. Now, usually people losing money is hilarious. When rich people lose money, that's even more funny. Unfortunately, though, I do have to make the concession. I know the average Pyro Live viewer despises me and they wish that they could actually pipe bomb my house. But unfortunately, I didn't actually buy into any NFTs. The only time I've ever bought into anything in the online space, it was like some Ethereum, and then I doubled it and I thought I could triple it, and then I got greedy and I basically had to take it out as double. So I only turned 10 million into 20 million, which kind of sucks. I could have got 40 million, but you know, we make do. We make do. I'm happy to say though, with the millions and millions I made, I did actually make some very good and mature purchases. Like for example, remember this? Remember how you could buy like a plot of land and it was real and then it got exposed for being a huge scam? I was meant to do a sponsor with these guys and I couldn't do it. I got a plot of land in my name, but it was a scam. The one thing I don't understand about YouTube sponsorships is like they get exposed for being a scam and then like everyone kind of forgets. Like, do you guys remember when BetterHelp was under like a ton of fire for basically not being legit at all? But now like every high-end respected YouTuber, like the one guy from Smosh that interviews like Dream and Corpse Husband, he does like a BetterHelp sponsor every video. Like I thought those guys were like cancelled. Did I say the word cancelled unironically? Oh God. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Dude, I'm gonna start saying problematic next. Oh, this guy's he's quite problematic. I'll be honest, this entire situation of NFTs basically crumbling down, it was inevitable because it basically just was huge insider trading. Like I said earlier, a bunch of guys would get together and be like, hey bro, let's make a coin. And then, why was I doing that? Okay, let's not do that. Hey bro, I'm gonna get a coin and then we're gonna get like a bunch of YouTubers to shill it saying like you need to buy into it, bro. And then like the value of our coin will go up and then we sell it, bro. We sell it to like these guys and it will take through the floor because it basically has no value. I like how I'm doing the Ice Poseidon voice again. I'd get back in the closet and do the bit I did like 3 videos ago, but like I can't be asked. Apparently data from the block reveals a weekly traded value was around 80 million. 80 million in July 2023. Now 80 million sounds like a very good and very healthy number, but for an entire market, an entire space of NFTs, it's not that great. And looking more into it, that is just 3% of the peak back in August 2021. So NFTs basically just had like a huge bull run and then they crashed. That's why you saw like so many influencers having NFTs. I think even at one point, Justin Bieber made his profile picture like an NFT, and even Sam Pepper. Okay, I just want to get it out there. I'm not putting Sam Pepper and Justin Bieber on the same level of relevance. I'm not doing that. I'm just giving 2 examples of like a celeb and an e-celeb both shilling something to make themselves more money. I mean, even at one point, you had people like Madonna doing NFTs. I remember this weird like 3D video of her. She was basically selling as an NFT that had like a modeled vagina, and then she basically went on to defend it, saying it was like expressionism. Yeah, it's actually like expressing the money into my wallet when people buy it. The one thing I never understand about these 3D NFTs, like they just look so bad. They look so ugly. It's like those games that you see on the Steam Marketplace where it's like a Resident Evil clone and they're just using like assets from Unity. So what this website did is they basically scanned over 73,000 NFT collections. And then they did that to like kind of assess the health of NFTs, the trend of them, and the reason why they fell off. Now, one thing that's made apparent is the demand for NFTs was way lower than the actual supply. There were new NFTs coming out every single day. There was a funny little monkey with sunglasses or a top hat. And then they brought out the pixel NFTs because everyone wanted to get in on that trend to make themselves money. So the market got completely saturated. But despite that, the way to get into NFTs, the margin of entry, it was still way too high because it was still very expensive at the time to bag yourself an NFT. It'd usually be something you just look at, it costs like 5 times your rent, and you'd be like, that sucks. Why is that worth so much? I don't like NFTs now. I don't like how they're making that much money. I mean, that's exactly what I thought. I just looked at it as a revenue source that I can't tap into, so instantly started hating on it. And also because some of the NFT collections were just so overpriced, but they weren't in that category where they were like millions and millions that would get like the whales invested. It was that kind of mid-tier. That's why around like 4 out of 5 of them actually went unsold. And apparently another thing that's hilarious is like 4 out of 5 of these NFTs that were like never sold, they're still generating energy just to exist. I think it's around 16,243 metric tons of CO2 are released just to keep these things alive that basically no one's going to sell. So the moral of the story is the monkey NFT should actually just be wiped off the face of the earth. I mean, just get rid of monkeys from zoos. Harambe wasn't enough. Harambe. I'm sorry, what came to my mind is H3H3 did a video years ago called Dicks Out for Harambe, and it was just such an awful video. It was like him just using like a bunch of Snapchat filters, and then I think he actually put it on the main channel, or maybe the second channel.
Guys, today we remember Harambe, not just as the great ape he was, but also as the I'm his fucking nose. Why am I his fucking nose? He's got a face, dude.
So just to put
これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。
神戸を垂れろ。
虫けらが神の身を渦潮よ逆まけ
粉々よ。それよってら神の行きなさい。
風の行き先を
神戸を垂れろ。
虫けらが
よっ
風の赴くままに風を
ここであんたを潰せ。
風が 弱小万物昇格
よっ手加減なしだぜ。はっはっ
お道は散らまく
わめきなさい。ケア
しはず
粉々行くぞ。
変えられる私は帰ってきた風の雲の行くごと風の赴くままにまだ なるがいい。
マジックスタート。
手加減なしだぜ。静粛に。
やっ
よっ
ちょっとしたトリック、こちらに注目。
海、私は帰ってそう来る。
決闘せよ。ここよ。やっほ。
褒美を垂れろ。
へや。うん。ちょっとしたトリック、ライ。
やるか。討伐となるがいい。静粛に。
やっ
わめきなさい。行くぞ。
ほっサプライズ。マジックスタート。
海、私は帰ってきた。褒美を垂る。
ここよ。
手加減なしだぜ。騒ぐ。
へや。うんやっ
決闘せよ。よっ粉々よ。へいはっそこ。高き私は去る。
こちらに注目。サプライズ。うんちょっとしたトリック。
褒美を垂れろ。そうか。
ここよ。
決闘せよ。憲兵恩を断つ。ジャッジメント。それやっわめきなさい。それはっ私は
マジックスタート。
油断した。静粛に。そうくる。
サプライズ。ちょっとしたトリック。やっ
騒ぐ。
くに神戸を垂れろ。
ちょっとしたと
やるか。
高き私は下げずそう来るか。騒ぐな。
水の味は実に幽怨な趣を持つ。モンドの水は清く澄んでいて、リーウェの水は後味が長く。 稲妻の水は深みがあり、スメールの水は複雑でじっくりと舌で味わう必要があるのだ。